Here we are. Here we are. Spilled my coffee right before the stream started. Whoop. See. Shush. Okay, let's do a few things here before we actually begin. That there we go. Okay, so this is done, and I think we're ready. Okay. So last time, what did we do last time? Last time we made a few really high frequency details without actually having a plan as to how this whole thing gonna look like. So today we're gonna keep doing the same thing and hope that it works. Modeling. In other words, we're gonna model. And not just that. There's gonna be grasshopper involved, there's gonna be V-Ray, we're gonna make like a really cool V-Ray thing, texture, material thing. I'm gonna work a little bit with UV unwrapping for this bad boy. You know, slowly. Slowly we're gonna make it so that this looks professional and looks neat. Because right now, it's, you know, it's something. Definitely something. It's unfortunate that if I wanted to 3D print this, how big is this distance? 13 millimeters. Okay, so for me to be able to print this and not, you know, not have this completely kind of cracked, I would need these rods to be, or these parts, come on, give it to me. This, like all of these thin parts to be actual metal in my model. We will figure this out. We'll figure out how to make it happen. And I think we will slowly begin 3D printing parts. So maybe during this stream, I'll prepare one of these to be 3D printed. That would be fun. Anyway, let's jump to it. By the way, if the audio is wrong, if anything's wrong, let me know and I'll fix it, because I can't hear myself. Let's do that. Okay, so I want to work on either the lower body or the arms. I think we'll start with the arms and the chest and whatnot, and then we'll kind of just continue working on the lower body as we go along. So in terms of the arm, I need a reference, I guess, or maybe not. Maybe let's just kind of try winging it. Winging it, yeah. So if I were to make a bounding box here, just drag it down over here. Something like that. And let's just say the box actually kinda tilts slightly backwards. And I do need the gumball to be a little bit aligned, or else it's just gonna be such a mess trying to... No, bad idea. We draw this instead. We draw this and then we work with this as it's, you know, we draw, we extrude, and then we work it until it looks nice. So that's what we're gonna be doing. And for that, I will have my snapping turned off. And I will just grab a polyline and kinda find a nice little outline. Okay, so the plate. Has to be something like so, I guess. Yeah, something like that. That's one. Then we will have, let's think. This one should have like an extension kinda that would be holding something like that, I guess. Yeah, because you have like an extension there and then it's holding it here. So it just gets quite messy quite fast, but that's okay. Then does it do something like this? It might. Is it too muscular? It is. So this needs to chill out a bit. For now that goes away. Damn, it's so hard to talk when I'm thinking. Oh, I need to practice this. Okay, so we get something like that, and then these two make a third object. That is a little bit too funky here. So I'm thinking like that. Something like so. And then this just kind of moves in place. So we get these. Don't really like that. Kind of want, okay, what do I want? I want this to be bigger, then it becomes thinner here. This goes away. These shouldn't touch. So that was a mistake. This just slides open. Okay, so we have a plate here. And then it needs to have like a doohickey here. Hi Thomas, hello. Needs to have like a, because an arm has like only 1 degree of freedom, like this joint right here, right? So it's pretty, it should be pretty easy to get something like that in here. Delete that. Join these. Okay, so we get to here. I have tried this in an AI character generator. It was complete dog shit. The outputs that I got were horrible. Okay. So perhaps this kind of overlaps, like so, goes until here. And does it just carry out here, or we could do something like that? Yep, like that. Okay, so that little angle there is problematic. We need to fix it. But before we do, let's delete these. Join. Close curve. This one slides. That is not what I wanted. Feels like there's too many points here. So I'm thinking of just... Should I just get rid of this? Probably not. Let's have them. But these need to be kind of rotated out and placed somewhere here. This goes in. This goes out. Okay. So we have the overlap happening there. Not sure about this portion. Perhaps it should be trimmed away. But yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2. So we get two of these. That should be enough. I wonder if we should do like a third one. Like a third joint. Maybe not necessary for that. So I think I tried it in my second stream, like the AI thing, and it just looked very, very bad. Let's show. Okay, let's not show. Let's turn on the layer actually. Just move it into the correct position. Somewhere here. Extrude. Come on. Extrude the whole thing. And cap it. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. So now what? Now we have this. We're making sure that, well, actually it needs to be even further out. So let me just get the two parts. And let's just start, I guess, peeling them away. Shaded, though. That was the incorrect gumball button. Press. Okay. Wait, why are you still... Oh, no, never mind. Those are just curves. Cell CRV. Let's get rid of the curves. Let's just work this model until we are happy with it. So I kind of want... in the left view, I guess, I kind of want this. This is gonna be tricky for a bit. So we would get that. Let's think. Okay, so I need these two to fit, first of all. Like, this joint needs to be fixed. So I kind of want to draw out an outline here that would make it so that this fits. And for that, I need to have this right here, like that, moved in by like 5 or whatever, more, by 10. Move that thing out. Extrude it. Okay. Then take this. Do we extrude this? I guess we do. We extrude this further. And I will just move it in. Nope. Like that. Like so. I'm thinking there needs to be like one more. So we do when will we do the trim? That's the question. When do we do the trim? Should we? Okay. Listen. Should we fillet before doing any trims? Because I think we should, right? It makes sense to have stuff filleted. So these profile curves that we have, do border. And let me just put a point in there to remember the extrusion. So these profiles, I should have these fillet edge radius 10. Not fillet edge, sorry, just fillet. Radius 10. Like that. And let's have a lesser fillet, like 5. Because I want this to be pretty hard surface. Okay, like that. Then these areas here, these are the ones that are gonna get the biggest fillet. Also here. Okay, so let's hit this with 5. Then 10 for this, as well as, well, 10 is very small for those two. We'll deal with those later. This hiccup here, oh, that's gonna be a 5. This though is definitely a 10. Just like that. Nico, hello. Hello, Nico. My weeb viewer. So that's done, kinda. And I still want like a 10 here and a 10 here. Then the rest I want to have a little bit on the sharp side. So let's jump to 5 for this and for what else? not those. Okay, so those are like 5, and then radius 25 for these. Okay. Now we're on to something. It's a shameful weeb. Do you even watch anime, Nico? And if you do, suggestions, please. Okay, so we have that. Then we do extrude. Let me just align to, or snappy dragging. Boop. We extrude. Did we just ask each other the same question? I think we did, didn't we? Mm-hmm. Kind of thinking if we should... Like, why is this straight, for instance? This shouldn't be straight, right? Doesn't make sense that it's straight. I need like a joint here, and I need like a C-plane that actually matches up. Oh, you're a bit of an anime expert, so you are a weeb. Oh my god. You are indeed a weeb. I need like a line here that will help. And another one. Any recent anime? Like I've watched, I am watching currently the Netflix one, the cyberpunk, something about runners. You know what I mean? That one. I'm watching that one. I do like it. It's a little bit mind-numbing. Like it's not the, let's just say it's not the smartest, but it's very well drawn, and the, I mean the city building that they've done is great, which makes sense because, you know, video game came first. So that one. Besides that, not really. I still watch One Piece every time it comes out. Every Sunday. Oh, we have a new episode today, which is nice. I'll watch it after the stream. Okay, so we have those. Don't need the curves anymore. Get rid of those. Have the line. Don't need the line anymore. Because now we can 3-point circle. Kinda find like a circle that fits the joint and just work it from there. Work the circle from there. So I'm just gonna say, where's my, oh, actually we can keep on drawing here. So with NURBS, let me just say there's gonna be like a cut that goes up until somewhere here. Is it too aggressive? I think it's too aggressive of a cut, and I think it's not smooth enough, so I'm just gonna delete a few points, but then it becomes problematic to actually hold it in. Let's try our best though. Something like that, something like so. All right. So this one will go all the way in. Wait, are we dealing with negative or positive? Because if this is like the negative, no, this is gonna be the interior side of things. So we have that, and then let's do another one. Basically here I want the profile to be small, gets larger, and stems out. Okay, so this is the smallest profile, then we get the larger one, which is gonna be something like so. And again, I keep adding these control points that I shouldn't, like that, and then it kind of finishes up somewhere above right here. Okay, now let's figure this thing out. So these two move in by -5, like that, and this one moves in quite a bit, like that. Then we loft, bam, 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 I guess. That is indeed problematic. Let's align the curves so this is better. Go back in here. We need straight sections here. That is what I expected to see. Okay, so we have that happening. This needs to extend. Shit. Okay. This is tricky. It's tricky. Like that. Again, we loft. Good enough. We mirror. And probably some other view. Like that. We loft that. Okay, now it's finally the fun time. Finally we can do the fun time. Boolean. Pantheon is kind of good. Okay. Anime. Let's see. American animated drama television series Craig Silverstein. Where do I know this guy from? What did you do? Invisible Man, Nikita. Oh, he worked on Nikita. I grew up with that. That's cool. Okay, so he has no experience, prior experience to running a animated show. Okay, I'll check it out. I will check it out. 2? What's 2? What do you mean by 2? Let's do Boolean difference. for this with this. Hide this for a second. Are we happy? Are we? I think we chew out it a little bit too much. Chew it out a little bit too much, and also no, that part is fine. We just chewed it out a bit too much. So that's okay. Perhaps a better idea would be to use this for the exterior shell, not the interior shell. So let's do that. Let's work on that instead. So I need to get these back to project to C plane, delete. There we go. So they kind of do their thing, and then this one just does the thing as well, and then we get an offset that is gonna be like whatever, real big. And then these two. Okay, so we're working on the exterior silhouette, not the interior silhouette anymore. Just for a second. Line to C plane. No, I don't care about that. I actually care about smooth dragging. I need it to be smooth. That's gonna be too much of a stick. I think this is like a good balance. Let's loft that. Loft this. And that doesn't get any trimming done whatsoever, so that's fine. Okay, so we have this fan. Now let's mirror it in top view naturally. Okay. We use these. We join these. We trim with these. Trim away, trim away. We use this. We trim away here and here. Now this becomes problematic, so I'll need to delete this and actually make a new one because the ISO curves are all messed up. That's fine. Join it all. Cap. How does this look like? Looks fine to me. What about Gundam? It's too big of a beast for me to get into. I watched Hathaway, I watched Iron Blood, Orphans. I loved the Iron Blood Orphans. That show was really good, and I think I liked it because it was standalone, right? So it could stand on its own. Hathaway, you need to understand so many. I hate jumping into a show where I don't understand things. Absolutely hate it. Let's just do like a box here, I think. Something like that. Smaller. And I kinda need this to be centered, so how do we... I need to reset the C-plane. so that we can easily move this from here to any center point that we have here. Like that. Make it bigger. Okay, take this, move it up, extrude it down, something like that, and then scale this bad boy down, and then the top just stays the way it is. Fillet edges, 10 by 10, could be more, 20. Is 20 too much? Let's do 15. Let's do a sweet spot. But wait, are they called iron-blooded orphans? This one. I really liked this one. This one's real good. So how do we... This one, Boolean difference, right? Shit. For this one, we will do this. Okay. And then I need like a negative of that, which is gonna be this surface. What? Oh, that's extract. This surface. And we just casually take it. We move it up. Oh, that's a problem. I need the surface as well. Extract surface. This one gets capped again, but now we have an extracted surface that we need to untrim. Bam. Bam. These get joined up. Gets moved in by like 1 mil. Okay, so now we have this. And then we can be pretty easy going with this, I think. Something like that. Maybe. Okay. So we have this, join it up. What do you mean by extrude, like in Blender? That always happened. The gumball extrusion. Dupe. Border. Loft. That is a freaking ugly loft. Oh, that's because of this. There we go. Oh, it's fine. Join. I said join. Select one. What? Open. 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 Okay, so just join. Sometimes it doesn't like me. Boolean union. No. What the hell? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Boolean difference. But wait. Am I being stupid? I'm being stupid. So I don't loft between these two. Why would I? Instead, I need to take this, extrude this out. Yeah, because this is the step that we want to get. Okay. Do we like this? Kinda like it. I think that looks pretty sweet. Why do you prefer doing your projects in Rhino? For example, why not trying to do this in Blender? Because Rhino is better for this kind of work than Blender. Like if you do hard surface modeling, then it's Rhino. Then you do it in Rhino. You don't do it in Blender. Okay, so we get that. Time to fillet some edges. Like just hit it with a 15 mil fillet. There. I do need to hit it here as well. I wonder if that is... No, it doesn't make an intersection, but for some reason it fails the fillet. Let's see the backside. Yeah, it fails because of here. That's a bit of a problem. I can mitigate that by just creating a box here. Getting it a little bit down in here. No, that's not gonna help. So this fillet will need to be pretty small later. Okay, 15 is too small here. 10 works. 10 works. So with fillets, you usually don't want to you don't want to fillet over some other seam, such as this, right? That usually doesn't work out. With that being said, we still need to have this filleted. So I'm thinking, how can we make this work? Perhaps if we... Okay, if I had like a box thingy going on here, and it actually extended out deeper up until like the middle of a fillet there. That's better. Then extrudes even deeper here. It's filleted like so. And then I do the fillet for the box that I'm cutting with. Like that. And then I Boolean difference. Just like that. Is this now better? This feels better. But then initially what I'm doing is I'm creating such a big hole here that we'll need to figure out what that whole means, why it is there. But that's gonna come later. For now, this is fine. This looks okay. So we can kind of keep going. Right. Let's see. So Rhino versus Blender. Like it's the same reason why you don't do architecture in Blender. Architectural design, I mean. It's not what the software should be used for. Okay, so that's too big, too bulky. Let's start drawing in a few more curves to reduce the bulkiness of the thing. Like that. Actually, this needs to be like somewhere here. And then there's gonna be another one. Doing something like that. Oops. My bad. And then the third one is just gonna be chilling out here. Okay. Let's move these bad boys in. So this one, actually this one is the deepest one, right? So it needs to go out. Like that. Needs to be out, and then it goes in until here. Should it go in even further? Perhaps. Let's see. Let's just try. How does this look like? This looks kind of fine, kind of okay. Maybe you could tilt the Boolean difference box to only the same side, so it's less cut out and at least one side cut out. I could. That could be one way of how to do it, but I'm thinking of adding stuff here, like additional stuff, maybe wires or crap like that. So it's nice to have at least a little bit of it opened. Maybe some sort of internal workings will be opened up here, because everything else is gonna be pretty much closed off. So do I like this? I think this looks fine. Let's mirror this. Let's do the same thing here. Mm-hmm. Hi, Mr. Gregor. Best channel? Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Aw. Love you, brother. That's cute. Okay. Something's fishy with the... Oh, no. So the way this ends, that's not good. That's too fishy. So I need to undo this whole thing. And let's actually isolate this, or I also need the curves. Yes. Isolate this and let's see. So that corner cut is a big no-no. That's a definite no-no. How can we fix it? We fix it by most likely working on this point and moving it in like that, probably. Then it's gonna be messing up here, which is also not ideal. Problem. We have a slight problem. Okay, plan. So if this moves in closer, let's delete that, and we loft these two together like so, then we're still dealing with that corner here, but in here we might be able to do something about it. Also, this is a problem. God damn it. Tilt it. Yeah, I'm tilting it. This is now tilted. Should I do it more? Like, these two need to be fixed though, so let me just quickly untrim. I can't untrim, of course I can't. Can I untrim here? Oh, that's a long ass loft. Problem? That's a problem. Can I do this? The border. Oh, oops. This gets joined back in. Then I loop border. Take one of these, scale them down to 0 so that they're flat. Create a planar surface. Get it in here. Copy it to the opposite. Yeah, this will fix it. Kinda. I think there's still gonna be like a discontinuity issue. But this should... Yeah. There it is. That's the discontinuity issue. But it should be... Besides that, it should be fine. Jesus. We'll see if that disappears. Loop edge. Loft. Yeah, join. loft. Okay. Cannot explode. Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I want. Join. Open polysurface. Why? Duplicated one border. Oh, this is not joined in. Closed polysurface. Perfect. Okay, so we fixed that. This is not what we were trying to fix, but we fixed that. Then let's talk about this. I think we need to insert one more point. Insert. Nope. Insert control point. Like that. Then it needs to be in a straight line. To my initial control point. Like that. And these two bad boys just kinda lean in like so. Just like that, perhaps? Oh, it's already, oh my god, it's pretty late or early in LA. Okay. Good night, I guess, good morning, whatever it is for you. Okay, so we have that, and then we extrude this out. This should look cool. We will see though. I'm only partially optimistic. The fuck is going on outside? There's a storm. Sorry about that, had to close the window because the storm is pretty intense. Okay, time to trim some things. And use this to trim more things. God damn it. So even more problems, huh? Welcome to cutting hell. Okay. How do we fix these problems? Do we just need to kind of get this a little bit out? Or in? Or perhaps they should tilt outwards. So let's try that actually. Lock that. What if you model half and then mirror? Then I'll have half modeled model. I mean, okay, what if we actually kind of start surfacing it like so, and then okay, let's sweep this between two rails. That won't sweep, huh? Or did I do it wrong? This. It does sweep. So I get something like that. Okay. And then I can get this out in here. Like that. Then I can... Where's my... There we go. Then I can kind of trim it off somewhere here. Like that. What else? That's a problem. That is a problem. So this curve is leaning out too much. So before we sweep, this curve needs to not do that. Could you get a video about 3D printing architectural models from FDM 3D printers? I can't seem to find a guide anywhere on the internet. There's many of guides on the internet of how to do that. Where do you begin? So you need... give me a second. I'll talk about it in just a second. I need to concentrate for just a bit. So this one actually... Let's get it in here. Like that. And let's get it in here. Like that. Trim. Like that. And this moves completely out here. And just gets lofted. Would this work? This feels like it would work. Okay. I think we have some loft that might actually do the trick. It's a little bit ugly, but should be fine. Trim. That's bad. That looks bad. Shit. God damn it. Okay. No more curves. Let's work on it with a box instead. Something like that. Actually, even more. Somewhere there, and this one goes in up until here. And might go up. So this one needs to lean out even further. Let's just check. That's problematic. Okay, can I just move these, or will it just shit the bed if I try? No, it seems fine. Why am I writing in Japanese now? Okay, that's not that bad. That's fine. That's agreeable. That is agreeable, so we stick to it. Let's take a look at the front. And let's just draw. Oh, hi Mark. Okay, so kinda need to, so I need this corner to not happen. Then I agree to have this going on. Then can we do like something like this? Even more up until right here. Can we get away with doing something like that? So 3D printing. Let's talk about. Oh, Kevin has answered. Start by learning how a 3D printer works and what the workflow to get from model to a slicer. That will show you what the limits are. For architectural models, do it in parts, because we're dealing with floor slabs, right? And wherever you want to have like a bridge between the layers or between different objects. So floor slab is initially, if I were to kind of explain it this way, let's say a building, right? Floor slabs, columns. Oops. Snapping. Columns. Whatever. Different shapes and sizes, doesn't matter, but you have, you know, you get the idea. So here, if you try to print this, it's gonna fail, because it's not gonna fail, but it's gonna put supports all over the place, because um, these areas cannot be printed with an FDM printer in air, because it does layer by layer, right? So as you increase the layers, this is easy, you know, it just starts printing, then it goes for the columns, still easy. But then bam, the floor slab, another floor slab happens, meaning that this layer needs to be printed on nothing on air, so it would add a bunch of supports and so on, and it just keeps going. So in architecture, wherever you have like floor slabs and whatnot, you need to start partitioning the model into parts, right? And printing them into parts, because suddenly, you know, if I start saying that, well, then that's fine, I will print this in one part, and then I will print this in the second part, and this is gonna be my third part, right? Then suddenly it starts making much more sense. You don't need to use ports and so on, so it just makes a better print. So making sure that inside of your print, you know, or not print, model, you know which parts you will print together and which parts you will print separately, just according to the orientation of the model and basically the where the overhangs are in the model. Another thing is making sure that your objects are closed. So for instance, this robot arm, if I type in what, valid polysurface closed, solid polysurface. If it's open, it's not gonna print. So making sure that there are no holes. If you see any holes, or if it says open, then type in border, duplicate border, enter, and then it's going to draw a polyline around any opening that you have that you need to deal with before actually sending your model into Slicer. That's the basis of it. Okay, back to here. Why does this look like a spike? Ah, that's why. So I know what we need to do. So this whole area right here needs to just be here instead. Just kind of goes in a little bit further. Do we drag it up? I guess we drag it up a bit. Like that. Boolean difference. Perfect. Okay. Show. Show naked edges shows holes too, yes, or just show edges and then choosing naked does that. A bunch of ways. Yeah, Maker's Muse is a very good channel to learn 3D printing from. Okay, now let's get that ball joint in here, because I need to figure out what the hell we're gonna do with this. This bad boy. I guess the first thing is to let's get the center point of it. Okay. And then let's draw a sphere around it, like so. And now this can show and hide, because now we have the sphere here. So this for sure needs to be Boolean differenced out. And I can actually do this now. Boolean difference with this. Easy. Then the interesting part starts happening. We need to somehow, I guess we'll use this as a plane of reference. What? Oh. I guess we'll use this as a plane of reference, please. Okay. Like that. And this just goes in by 5 more, by 10. Like that. Just gets moved up. Stopped printing for a couple of weeks, something fucked up and ZC melts parts together. Lazy solutions didn't help, need to make proper calibration. Yep. That's the 3D printing dream, when it works and then it doesn't. Line to object doesn't register that this box is rotated. That's always fun. Always a blast. That's fine. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Scale 1D and whatnot. Didn't even need to trim this one away. I'll probably, how do you say, regrow it. But for now, let's do some Boolean difference from this with this. There we go. And I need to regrow this. So what's a fast way? What's a fast way? What's a fast way? Fillet edge, or just fillet. Radius 0. These two. Take that, drag it in here, use that to trim away these two. Why didn't it? Now it did. That was weird. Get that in here. For some reason it added the ISO line, so I assume that that's a bad thing. So let's just go for gumball. Snappy dragging, and let's just see. Yeah, it still adds the ISO line, so I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Okay, you guys get lofted, lined and lofted. Then, yeah, those two look like a cap. Join, cap, merge, all coplanar. Yeah, we Gucci. How is the geometry read inside? Here, top right corner, display settings, object settings, color backfaces, turn it on, backface color, turn it to red. It's under the display settings. Okay, so this is this looks bad. I think we need like let's do one more box here. And now it scales. Okay. Sure. Now it scales it up. Is this too deep? Well, that's a problem. That's for sure a problem. But if I fillet this, then it's less of a problem. So maybe it's not a problem. Hard to say right now. Let's move this out even more. Like this. And let's fillet the edge. $20 was too much. 15. Okay. That might be problematic. We'll see. From here with here. No, that's fine. And then we get the doohickey here. That's the doohickey is okay. We can actually do that. Scale it up. What? No, give me the center point. Okay. That's weird. That's weird. Oh, is it because it's from a sphere? So I can't do that, huh? Okay. Merge all coplanar. Give me the center. Doesn't want to give me the center. Probably doesn't cannot catch the center. That's fine. We will just draw a circle in here. Like that. Scale up the circle a bit. Get the circle out in here. Or rather extrude it out in here. Cap it. Boolean difference. Okay. Let's look at the whole thing. Now there's the whole socket situation going on. So this no, let's keep it as it is, but instead let's draw out this. Planar surface it, extrude it, or not even extrude it, copy it up, and then scale it. Freaking snappy dragging. There definitely needs to be like a hotkey thing for snappy dragging. Okay, and then loft between the two. Okay, there's some bullshit there. There's a point there. A point is necessary. The bullshit is not. I need this. I need a point. I need the sphere. Isolate. Give me the wireframe. Give me another spheroid. A little bit of a gap here. Let me move this from here to here by 1 mil, like that. Like that. And this one needs, okay, so this one is gonna be a little bit more tricky to do, but it's basically, we take this. Okay, extract surface, and you two need to intersect. You and you. We get an arc, and that arc gets dragged out. Don't need the sphere anymore. We use that arc to trim the form, and then we use the form to trim the arc and join them together. And then show. Okay, so we have ourselves a little clampy boy that we'll detail later. Then this thing. Do I even want it? I don't want it. It's out of place. So just kind of... We don't deal with that. Is it fillet time? Okay, we're back. So that we kind of cut in there. I think we still need to work this a bit more to make it nice, because right now it's not nice. So let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's draw things. Drawing is always fun. So we have that. Then perhaps there is something. Something like so. That happens. And it also, well, for now, let's just look at it. Yeah. So it can't just happen that way. It needs to also tilt, which is okay. We can do it. So let's move this in. Cap this in top view, I guess. Just kinda no snapping whatsoever. Where does it? Okay, so it goes out and it goes kinda in the meat of things. So we can trim away pretty early on, honestly. Like that. Like that. Okay. So this Boolean difference with this, and then this Boolean difference with this. And we end up getting something like so. That's not good. That needs fixing. That needs to definitely dip down. That is fine. This is also fine. Okay, so it's only, yeah, it's only this area that we need to fix. And this area can be fixed by just creating a box. Let's just do it like, definitely not like that. Or actually, no. Damn it. Delete. Try again. There we go. So I said it needs to dip down from where? From there. So we get like a little bit of a plate action going on, like half plate. And then it just goes down. That's the wrong edge. Yo, you need to be there. But then it kind of breaks. That's weird, that's weird, that's weird. Uh-oh. Problem, abort. Or wait, is it? No, it's not weird. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Redo. So it just kind of extends. That's okay. That's okay. And it needs to just keep extending, right? Whoop. Like that. Unlock, not undo. Oh, God. Unlock. U. Boolean difference with this, U Boolean difference with that. Looks horrible. What's up with that? Right. So it needs to not do that. The answer is it needs to not do that. And we can save it by moving it slightly up. And then also taking this and extruding it. No, that's not how we need to do this. We need to so this whole thing needs to be, let's see. Yeah, we need a strategy for this corner. But I think the strategy for this corner will look like that surface. So first we will indifference out with this. Then we grab that surface, continue slapping it on here. Trim, delete, cap, merge, go, difference. Yeah. Ooh. Yes. Okay, so we have that. Get rid of those. Got some sweet insights type of a situation going on. Okay, before we hit it with a delete, with a Boolean difference, I think we need to work out a few we need to fillet edge. That's a 15. No, I need like a 20 mil fillet on these two edges. That one breaks, of course. That's only natural. So 10 breaks. 7 doesn't break. Okay, so we have a shit show that's gonna happen here. We'll see if that's gonna work or not. Then that happens, that's fine. Then we'll have that whole edge there. This gets a 20. Okay. And do we need... No, we don't need an edge fillet there. Okay, and then we need like chained edge fillet, or rather, first let's make it smaller, like 10 chain edges. Let's see how this will break in multiple places. So do you break here? No, you don't. Do you break here? Yes, you do. Do you break here? Yes, you do. Okay, so that is a problem. Let's go for a 5 mil fillet and just hope for the best. 5 mil seem to work. So let's try chaining them. They break here. Shit. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. A problem for future Gediminus, not now. Difference out with this. Let's just take a look. Yeah, that edge is gonna be a bitch to deal with. Maybe I won't. Let's emap this and take a look at the 3 map. Yeah, that's not that bad, honestly. Could be worse. Could be like this. Oh shit. That ain't good. So with Rhino, when you're working with Rhino, you need to always think about filleting the, like, where the edges are in relationship to each other, because fillet just doesn't work most of the time if two edges are close to each other, which is, in my opinion, one of the worst things about modeling in Rhino, and one of the biggest weaknesses of Rhino. Okay, so that works. That's good. We get ourselves a little bit of a doodad here. Then this one can be honestly just a box, I guess. So we can just kind of do something with that. So I think that's what we're gonna be doing. With that being said, I am going to let's just make a box. Simple box like so. And it goes down, so that's what I wanted to do. That's perfect. Like that. That's also good. Yes. Needs to go in almost all the way. Gets mirrored. Like that. And we get ourselves a Boolean difference. Like that. That's good. That's what we want. That's fine. Then we start filleting this. So perhaps before we hit it, we fillet it here. Like a 15-degree fillet, like so. Like that, yeah. Should that be 15? No, it shouldn't be 15. It should be like 5 degrees. Did I say degrees? I meant millimeters. Okay, let's get rid of that. Now, do we say we're happy of how this would look like? Because this is like for the arm, or for the, oh my god, what's the word? Hand, for the hand. Perhaps we do like this. Let's make a box. Let's make it smaller. So it goes like that, but also it can go like that. So it needs to have 2 degrees of freedom of in movement. Meaning it's gonna be made out of 2 parts. Like that. That are placed here and are intersecting with this thing. Like so. Okay. So this area, what does it do? What does it do? So I need like a double border for here. Then I need to go into front view and draw this out. Let's project this to C-plane. Lock this or hide this even. And kinda just draw out the form. Should fillets... Yeah, fillets should kind of match up, right? So we do something like that. And we do something like that, and then we drag them out. Just something like that, and now I've made a boo-boo. So those control points don't matter anymore. Because we need to have this like so. Have this like so. Then have... Yeah, something like that. There we go. Fillet edge. Fillet rather. Radius 20. So this needs to be soft. These two. Or 20 is too soft. Let's go for 15 again. Then 10 for this as well as this. That's going to be our rotation area. Should I make this smaller? No, I shouldn't. Doesn't matter. 15 is now, or 10 is too soft, so let's go for 5. Five is too soft there. Let's go for 2. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so we get this as our the first holder. I should probably just take this and kinda... Do we want it symmetrical? We kinda do, don't we? So I need to get this in, and I need to... Let's just make it fast. Like that. Oh yeah, I didn't even need a plane. Just works like that. Loft. Cap. Okay. We get that. So now it can swivel around here. Let's actually draw where it can swivel. Shaded? No. Rendered? Shaded? I need like a box here for sure. Let's just hit it with a quick Boolean operation. Okay, so that works. It actually kind of needs to needs to go up a bit. Okay, so we attach that. That's gonna be our little disc. Loft those together, cap all of that. Oh, oops. Join them and then cap them. Okay. Mirror this at the opposite side. While I'm here, I'll just chamfer this with 1mm chamfer, just to give it that little bling. Okay, that's the first rotation. I'll replace those with these later. And then this is able to swivel in the top, and that is going to be already holding, like already working like a hand. So I need like this hand anatomy. So like thumbs go in, so thumb is gonna be here and then at an angle, and then it kind of swivels there. And how does it attach? Okay, from the opposite side. So let's see. I can just do, can kind of do this. All right. Then okay, so this needs to go out like that. Then we have like a chamfer here. And this is for the thumb, right? and then kind of goes back in and then ends there, right? Because then you would have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. So these need to be further out, I feel like. This whole thing needs to be bigger, like that. That means this becomes smaller. That gets filleted. Let's do it like that. Does this one need to be... This one needs to be somewhere here, right? Like that. Okay, what if we have these separate, right? So this actually does something like that, and there's like two pieces here. Would that work better? I think that would, wouldn't it? And then there would be like 1, 2, 3, 4. And they would be bigger, of course, but that's fine. That seems okay. So let's have that as a concept for now, as an idea. Then let's have this extruded and capped just for a bit, and then this also is actually going in like that. Caps in. Okay. And this will need to swivel. So how does this work? Oh my god. This is the axis, right? This is the axis. So let's say this just straight up swivels like that. That's the radius of movement for this one. That means this one needs to be intersected with this one. Like that, and then it becomes a problem here. So I need this whole shebang to be slightly lower. This to be scaled up. Nope. Scaled up like so, and scaled up like so. Boolean difference with this. Okay. Okay. And then what? And then what? And then this. Needs a box. Here, something like so. That actually intersects. The backside is gonna be problematic. Does it fit? It doesn't. So I need to give it a little bit of a. Or actually, can it just be from the front? And the back is just this kind of a weird mess? I think it can. But then from the front, it needs to be like a really chunky boy. Like a real chunker. 8, 8, 8, 8. Like that. Boolean union. So this works. Okay. And let me just take this, rotate this, and just use that as a disk here. Okay, let's intersect these two to get the point and just position this on top of there. Just like that. Too big. Just do a pipe for now. Long boy, huh? Okay, something like that actually might work. So let's Boolean difference with this, then scale it down. Actually, scale it down twice. Once just to 0.95%, and second time copy, scale it up like 1.5 times. All right. This should work. Boolean difference with these two. Nope. other way around, like that. Boolean union, delete. Okay, this should be that. Whew. Hell yeah. And now this. And now this. But let the edges in the front view make it a little bit more chill. So let's just see. Does that make it a bit more chill? Right in the middle of a fillet, huh? Might be okay. It might be. Let's try. Okay. That seems like it's gonna work. Then next one is in the top. I kind of want this to be a little bit arched. So let's go for it. Come on, don't do this to me. No. There we go. Okay. How's this looking? Gorgeous. Then this actually needs to be thicker because I need to fit in a bunch of stuff in here. Let's fillet some edges. Ooh, that's a no-go. Let's fillet some edges. Ooh, that's still a no-go. Let's fillet some edges. That is still a no-go. Not cool anymore. Yeah, that's better, but it looks immediately, it looks bad. I wonder if there is a way of how we can salvage this. I feel like there is. So if I were to, let's log this for a second. If I were to grab the bottom surface and just drag it up until here, then drag it down like so, and then kind of scale it, ghosted. Nope, wrong surface. That kind of gives enough breathing room for this to work, but at the same time it messes everything up. So I'm thinking plan B. That kind of a intersection. Stronger. That might just work. Just hit it with a 5. Let's take a gander. Can we then get away with filleting the whole thing with like a 2 mil fillet around the whole damn perimeter? Yeah, that's a strong no. But 1 mil? Huh? Yeah, 1 mil works. 1 mil works. Okay, so that's happening. That's a thing. That means here we can I hit it with a 2? And here 2 mil works. And it becomes a little bit problematic on this side, but I think we can bring it closer here. That's also an issue. Can I go left a bit? Yes. Like that. Okay. So that means we can... Oh. Boolean these bad boys together. And the whole preparation was leading us to this moment. Fillet edge, radius of 1 millimeter, chain edges. This intersection, just make it smooth. Oh yes. Smooth connection, baby. Which means we can... Oh. Made a boo-boo there, but we might be able to salvage it. Fillet edge. 3 mil. Is that too aggressive? No, that's fine. This one is gonna be not 3 mil, it's gonna be a 2 mil fillet. And this is gonna be, again, 1 mil. Chained. Don't break. Yes, perfect. You love to see it. You love to see it. Hell yeah. So we have ourselves the hand thing. Palm. The palm. Okay. Time to check the proportions, I guess. It's a little bit small. Ain't gonna lie. But I think once we add like long ass fingers in there, it's gonna be fine. So it should be okay. Because there's going to be like much more mechanisms here, so it's fine. Let's see. Let's just do this. Weird ass looking robot thing. The frequency of details is too large here. And technically this whole thing is the palm, right? Because that's where the joint is. Let's fix the, not fix, but rather let's see it with the proper proportion. Like fingers and whatnot. So the thumb is just gonna do its own thing here, right? And we will do it in parts. So it's gonna be one part like that. Like that rather. Then a joint here. Then another part. Like that. That is too small. Okay. Two. Is that better? That is indeed better. Okay, so we will have this as a thumb. Then we will have, for now let's just block it out real quick. So just rectangles. So this area is gonna be like knuckle 1. Knuckle 2. Knuckle 3. And then we will be funky about it and we'll do knuckle 4. Like that. Okay. Then first joint up until, oops, up until like so, and it needs to be smaller here. Second, third. This one needs to be considerably smaller because it's tapering back, and this one is gonna be even even smaller, right? Like that. And there's gonna be the second joint. push it on. Like that. And the last. Is that fine? That might be fine. Like this area here. We might want to taper out here. But then perhaps we just do more of this. Like so. So there's like one more, a whole plate happening here. I'll need to think about this. Because then this is going in too much a bit, I think. So we need like a sweet spot. Size-wise, I think that is okay. If we consider that this is the core. Yeah, something around that. That should be fine. We'll make it work. For now, what do we do with this? For now, we can just kinda either have it as a plate or not have it at all. Let's not have it at all. Or let's do something like that. Curves, get rid of the curves. We'll see. Well, we'll see. Now, as to these, what else do we do? So kind of want these honestly to be even bigger, like that. I think that would look cool. So let's have them like that. Then what if we kind of model out some sort of a box here, something like this. Needs to be like that though. So something like this. But smaller. Like that. So this gets Boolean differenced with this. That stops happening, and then this goes down a bit. This gets a Boolean union with the rest. Okay. Kinda need to chamfer this. To not have it so much in your face, so to say. Center snap, go away. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit better, but still a little bit too aggro. So what can we do to make it less aggro? I guess we can move this in, right? Like that. And move this in as well. Like that. And then yeah, okay, so now things are aligning. Let's go for a 10. Fillet radius of 10. For all of the hits here. So all of those are 10. And this one I want like a 20. Okay. So I can't have... How does this look like? So one here would look like that. So this is a problem that I don't know how to fix. I think I'm gonna fix it by introducing more booleans. Okay, so like that. Like that. Like that. Might be very bad. Let's join it and let's just see. It's not that bad. Expected that it's gonna be worse. Because now we can do this. We first need to do this though. Shit. Okay, we can't do that, huh? Can I just do a 1 mil fillet here? I can, but then this will break. Yeah. Can we do for the whole? Yeah, okay, so we can do this. It's kind of okay. So that gets softer. That gets softer. And then these kind of intersect, right? Yeah, okay. Let's actually do the pipe now. That's too big. That's perfect. Okay. Now there's a hole running through this, and can use Boolean difference with these two to get rid of that. No, other way around, shit. That. There we go. Delete one and just work one until I'm happy with it. Something like that. Make this smaller. Okay. So C-plane from now on is here. Kinda wanna do like 5. Or actually, no, let's do a through hole for this whole disk. Just have that filleted. Because it can be made out of 2 parts, but for that it needs to be a much thicker boy, which is okay. I just need this to be copied and extruded like that. Yes. All right, there. and then chamfered into the correct size. Okay. Okay. So now this should work without the back plate, because the back plate is a part of this. Okay, so now now we need to array. Okay. $16, too much. 12 is good enough. Boolean difference. Okay. So that happened. Actually, I need one. And then with this, we can kind of create like a bolt or something like that. Come on, camera. Don't. Why are you? I'm pretty bright now. Well, it is what it is. So I can make a hole, or not a hole, sorry, a bolt by just scaling this down. Making sure that it's chamfered. Actually, we need to... Is there a faster way of how I can chamfer this? There should be. Let's see. Chamfer distance 0.1. Actually, let's keep it as 1. Face edges, all of these. Are you gonna fail? No, we actually succeeded. That's a first. Let's check with emap. Yeah, that's what I actually wanted to see. So that's, I'm happy. I'm happy. And then we have a bolt here. That kind of sits. Polar array. Okay, so now we have plenty of bolts here. Then these two parts just kind of get mirrored. With C-plane reset. Okay. Now let's see, this and also this needs to be Boolean union. These are one object. Then this and this get Boolean union together with the pipe. So the pipe needs to kind of go out a bit. Gets trimmed by the new and improved form. Not sure if that worked. Seems like it did. And then these two, as well as the pipe, just Boolean union together. Oh my god. Really bright. Outside, really, really bright. Okay, we have that. I'm happy with that. Then we have still, you know, like a shit ton of bolts and whatnot. To model. Sorry, just lost my train of thought for a second. This and this, these two need to be filleted. 10. Like these get a fillet. This gets a fillet. And you get a fillet. And everyone gets a fillet. Okay, so this is soft now. Soft. Soft. All of the perimeter edges are still hard, but that's fine. You, sir, need to get a fillet. I'll work on this one for a while. This needs a fillet. Okay, that's softened a bit. Then these two. Those are kind of softened. Then technically this whole thing needs to get a little bit of a fillet, but I'm scared of slapping it on just now. Let's do that a bit later. Just a tiny bit later. Wait, give me a second. Right in the middle of the freaking... Wait. Come on, wake up, camera. Go. Should be a bit better. You should see the glare on my screen right now. I can't see anything. My God. So we have that. Bottom side though. No, that's fine. That's actually fine. That's gonna work. This is gonna be very problematic to deal with, like this edge for instance, but we will make it work. Yeah, okay. We're at the stage where I need to think. So I will instead model out like a small bit, and then we will work with V-Ray for a little bit in creating fancy material. So let's just do like a 2 mil, like a 5 mil actually, fillets here for these two. Then 2 mil fillets for these two. And then 1 mil face edge fillets for everything else. Yeah, that looks good. That looks just fine. And then we need to decide, okay. If that's a clamp, then it's gonna need a holder and whatnot, but first of all, I need like to make this into like plates and whatnot. It's gonna be hard to do. So let's think. Let's just experiment for a little bit. So if I isolate this and I just kind of draw. And is it possible for me to just, even if I snap, to force the draw on Yeah, project. There we go. So if I have something like that, like that. Okay, I need this angle, I need this angle. I need both of these angles to be offset inwards by, let's say, 5 mil. And also I need this locked so that it's not in the way. I need them filleted. Radius. Or actually I'll also need, oh my god, so much stuff that's needed. Hello? Okay. 5. Like that. Do I actually need it though? Shit. That. Then it can just kind of drop down. Can't it? Okay, so I can do like offset 5 more. Then have it do this. And then we start filleting. Hitting it with a 5 mil fillet. And we were here. And then just casually... Do we end it at a 90 degree? It feels like we need to end it at a 90 degree angle. Something like that. Feels like that's what needs to happen. Like that. Probably. Okay, let's see. Like that. Extract it. Okay, so something like this could technically work, except for that area right there that needs to be fixed. And it can be fixed by us just taking this segment and sliding it along the, don't project anymore, sliding it along the edge to somewhere here. Okay. And then it needs to be like that. And then there needs to be another curve. Oh my god, this is gonna be hell. There needs to be another curve doing its thing here. But here, it's actually sliding all the way down, isn't it? Yep. Like, just like that? Question mark? We'll see. Okay, definitely more. Like that. Okay. Okay. So we have that going on for us. And then let's do this from here. We need to do border for both of these, explode the borders, get rid of the connecting curves between the sides of these, join them up. I only care about the central ones, so I'm going to only select the ones in the center. I'm going to make a loft between them, praying that, okay, basically praying that it still intersects fully. Okay, so we have this transition going on. Let's merge it all. Doesn't want to merge. That is okay with me. Then we unlock this. We split this with the element, or whatever you call it. And we take this as our trimmer, and we trim away everything here. Hide this. This is our now our plate, for which I need to make a copy of the backdrop because we're gonna be reusing that. Join this bad boy up. Okay, we have ourselves a single plate done, which is not logical, but it is what it is. Then we show. We hide that and we apply this and join that. Okay, so that is how we can make show. That is how we can separate out objects. I should have just used Boolean split, not split. That's gonna be faster. But then I need this to be a solid. Okay, so that kind of works. That kind of works. That kind of works. We can use this. Now let's undo everything. Up until this point, even further. Yeah, before loft. And then let's get the curves in here. Delete those. Delete these. Let's see. So this definitely needs to move in. So I can't have lofts just yet. Sorry, fillets just yet. These will need to happen later. So I'll just fillet with radius of 0. I'll just join them. Okay, like that. That's easy. That's easy. So that needs to just be a plate. And this needs to... Oh my god, my... the camera. Jesus Christ. The light is just destroying the cam. I'm in a dreamy world. Okay, so this is gonna be much trickier than what I've initially planned on this being. That is not a problem. We can work this out for sure. Okay, so we can have that. Then I need both of these to slide along that until the midpoint, and this one needs to slide out. That angle is very awkward. Why did it happen? This is still flat, but it's misaligned, is it? No, it's not misaligned. The hell? Is this misaligned? So I mean, okay. Because this can be, let's go along here. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so it's just me, it's just a modeling problem. Okay, so this does need to slide in a bit. Something like so, probably, but then it's too close there. So actually, I do need one more curve there. Oh my god. Help. Send help, please. Okay. So up until now, this is fine, right? This loft is fine. Yeah. This extrusion is fine. Like the intersections are clean and nice. And everything works kinda, mostly. And then this one shits the bed. Mostly because of this intersection here. So what we can do is we can kinda extrude it. Well, let's copy this until we reach a certain area here, like that. Loft. So this is like a chunk in its own right. And then we just let this be its own thing for a while. Okay, that seems like a plan. So then we do this. We get a bunch of these guys in here. Boolean union. Boolean union. Oh, they don't. It fails. Why? Because it's right. No, that's why. If we do it one by one, it works. So we just do it one by one. What about now? Still fails, huh? Okay, cool. Still fails. Still fails. Still fails. The fuck is wrong with you? Okay. So that works. Unlock. Boolean split. Wait. Wait a minute. Fillets, right? Radius of 5, if I remember correctly. Okay. Are you kidding me? Oh, there's 2 of them. Freaking mysterious behavior. Okay. So that's a problem that I messed up. Can we fix it? Okay, let's undo. Yeah, like that. Okay. Where was I? Fillet edge. Let's just chain edges. Okay, chaining doesn't work. So we just do it manually. Immediately breaks. Jesus Christ. Hate this program. Okay, so before we Boolean union everything, and before we freaking extrude, we had the line work here that we can just fillet corners with radius of 5, loft through these to get the edges in, isolate that, unlock and isolate. Then we can fillet the edges for these that are chained. I'm gonna scream. How is this normal behavior? Okay, screw it. We're just gonna do it on the model itself. 6 surfaces, what do you mean? Oh, there's like a bunch there. Boolean union didn't fail. That's a new one. Okay. So this workflow is going to be hell. But that's the best that I have for now. So that's something that we're gonna be using. And then I would just take this and chamfer edge with 1 face edges. Yeah, at least that works. Okay, so I can chamfer edge 0.5, not 1. Oh, then that's a problem. Nah, we do this later. Let's work on the V-Ray portion, because I'm tired of this. Or am I? I kinda am, but I also wanna make this work. Would you be able to chamfer? You are able to chamfer. Okay. That gives me hope. Oh, but that's... Oh. Okay, that's not the area that I care about though. But it's something. Okay, what about here? Are you gonna be able to chamfer this and that as well? You are. Okay. And then what about here? You still are. Okay. And here? There's no way, is there? Yeah, you break. I wonder where did you break? But perhaps it doesn't matter because it's on the outside, and as long as I get a shadow in here, that's fine. So we do get the seam going. That's nice. And I know that this worked out, so we can kind of reuse this. Wait, now you break? Oh, because of that. Okay. But that means that we probably can get away by just doing this, right? Yeah, because then it can. Okay. So I assume we can just kind of do that, right? Let's not look at it. And then go around this until we reach there. Shit. Fuck. Why? Oh, because of that. But that means, okay. Still have faith. Do I really need to do this every single time? Isn't there like a... No, probably not. There's no remember my last use. Okay. So it's not ideal, but it's something. If we were to look at it through Arctic, then we do get that seam going on. And we are starting to get some sort of a mechanical thing. That's good. That's good. Let's render some things. So what do we have so far? Let's unlock everything. Just kind of... I need to clean up the model though. Because now it's a little bit of a mess. Have that grouped. So perhaps that's what we're gonna be working on. Dope, thanks. Thanks. Let's just grab a point there. So this can pivot around this point. Still kind of look okay. Right now I have too many things kind of overlapping here, but if I just had the point snap, then it becomes much easier to just waka 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 waka. Okay. Like that, and then where's my point? Point, point, point. Point. Okay. I can see a flaw. Well, not really, it's not intersecting, so it's fine. Just a tiny flaw in the design. Let's wiggle it out of the conundrum. Okay. So how does the render look like right now? All right, light. Always forget to add lights. Actually, in this case, I kinda need more than one. So I'm just gonna do this without the HDRI. Just gonna create some lights. Something like that. Let's just look at it here. Like that. Move this to 0. Move it out. Out more. Back in. Make it wider. And let's just hit it with a ray polar around 0, 8. Something like that. And just kinda hide them. Then in the settings, I want my... It's under switches, hidden lights should shine. Then their strength should, of course, not be 100 by like 1 or something like that. And I want them to be invisible. Zoom, zoom. Okay. That's fine. Like 5. So basically I've just created like what's the word? Light box environment, right? Which is fine. I just need them to not be that big. Like be thinner stripes that shine brighter and that have stronger directionality. How does this look like? Ooh, stripy. That's naughty, but we don't do that. No. We just let them kinda do their thing and we hide them. Okay. Texture time. I will be working on this. Which is gonna be my plastic material. That is currently very dark. Or should we, perhaps we should use an HDRI. For more natural look. At least a white environment, right? Huh. Yo, what's up? Why is the environment? Is it because of the... Okay, it's because of the fog. So this should be better for testing purposes. Then we take the plastic and we... Let's create an emissive material. Slap it on our box here. And for the color, or was it color or intensity? Or maybe it doesn't matter. Let's go for intensity. Let's use dirt map that will accumulate 5 mil. So there's this dirt map, right? And I kind of want ambient plus inner occlusion. No. We just do ambient, I think. Okay, and then it becomes like that. That's fine. And radius strong. That's good. Then we wrap this in spline curve because I want to control how dark this crab gets, and I want it to get pretty dark, something like that. Actually needs to go in, get in here like that. Perfect. Now here I need the radius to be like 5 centimeters. I take it back. I need the radius to be like 3 centimeters. I take it back. I need the radius to be like 2 centimeters. Yeah, that's about right. Then I have this, and this is going to be also wrapped in a mix map between 2 colors. So that is my actual map. The white color stays as it is, but the black color is actually triplanar map that has a noise texture in it. Or is it splat? We can use splat. Oh, disgusting. The tiling is just horrible. No, we clear this. Oh, that's because of the size. So the size, let's say we tile every 100 millimeters, like something like that. Let's just use noise. I like using noise. Noise is good. Something like this. Turbulence. Maybe fractal. Sure. Fractal noise. Maybe something like that. Getting there. Oh shit, it needs to be inverted. I will figure it out. So we get that. Then for size, We can have something like this, something like so. Okay. And I think we're really close. The value can be a little bit softened up. Now I need this whole thing. I need to hit it one more time. Oops. Yeah. This whole texture needs to be hit one more time, and I could either use color correction to lift the brightness. I could use spline curve to lift the brightness. Or we can actually do it inside of the mix map, right? Because here I can say that the color actually is black, and here I just switch the colors up like so. Easy. Okay, so that's our dirt. Too much of it. And also too big. So let's jump in here and change the size to something like so. Is that repeating? That looks like it's repeating. Oh, it's probably not. Something like so. Other way around. It is repeating here. Can we change the phase of it? No, that's actually not that bad. So we're getting some dirt in there. That's fine. Then the actual map that does this needs to chill with the radius. I really overdid the radius thing. Yeah, something like that will work. Okay, that's it. That is our map that we will use for materials. Blend material. And we'll call this plastic LG main. Base material is going to be the plastic. Like that. And additional material is going to be I need like grime. And for now, let's just make it, you know, noticeable. And we just slap it on. And then from our emissive, we just kind of copy and paste this as our blend. And it just disappeared. Oh, no, never mind. There are some bits there, but they're you can't really see them. So I'll go back in here and I'll force this to be more active. That helps out a bit. Then I will... Oh. Actually, that ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. It's fine. Kill it a bit. A bit more. A bit less. That's fine. Okay. So now we have, like, everywhere where dirt is, there's gonna be like grime accumulating. So that was grime, like one layer of grime, and let's create a new layer. Add the same grime and the same texture, but this is like hotspots, and this is gonna be much wider spread. So yeah, so let's do that. Mix map, this radius 30. Yeah. And then for our bottom, was it bottom? Yeah. One texture. That's fine. Yeah, so this needs to chill out a bit. So we're just gonna kill it this way. Let's zoom in and take a look. So this was with full blast, like that. This is none. Oops, that's the size, shit. So full blast. I think the size became bigger. Okay, something like that. Some dimples appear, and then I kill the opacity by just lowering it. Just a bit more. A bit more. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So we have this. Then grime, of course, is not red, but it's like brownish, darkish, grayish color. Like that. And that's it. Now there's a little bit of grime in there. That actually doesn't show. Oh, no, never mind. It shows up. It shows up. It does show up. It's there. Do we want to make it more prominent? Maybe we do. Yeah, let's make it more aggressive. So this gets soot, like more darker. Okay, and then yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's a little bit repetitive, but I think for this time it's gonna be okay. So we have that. Then we want some scratches, some scratchy, right? So let's get some scratches in here. Scratches. Do we could kind of generate this automatically, manually, but I'm not sure. Also, give me a second. Load in Photoshop. Oh, now we're. Come on, wake up. Wake up. There we go. Now we actually need to drop this down. Yeah. now we're fine. So let's create a new file. Okay. Scratchy. Actually, can I borrow some texture haven? These guys are pretty good at scratched stuff. Painted concrete, perhaps brushed, something was brushed concrete. No, that's a no. I think that's gonna be somewhere with metal. Roofing, perhaps? No. Okay, what about the textures that we have that come with V-Ray? Also, I need to save. Stop that. Save. What about the textures that come with V-Ray? Don't worry about this. I do need to close and start the Chaos Cosmos browser for some reason. Because V-Ray just crashes if I don't do this. So that's a thing that happens. That's pretty cool. Okay. So now let's make this bad boy old as fuck. Chaos Cosmos browser. Yep. I don't not the downloaded ones, the materials, please, and give me like metal that's all messed up and don't filter online. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let's get this. I like this. Let's get this. Download. So we have the metal. Where's the metal? Metal scratched. Let's just see how it's gonna look like with the scratched metal. How it would look like. Yeah, that's very strong, and also the texturing on this is all messed up because I haven't UV unwrapped this yet. So yeah, we should have used a UV unwrap on this by now, probably, maybe not. Let's not just yet. That's gonna be a stream in its own right. Let's instead so they're using a normal map for the scratches, and they're using triplanar mapping for it, which is really good. That's what I want to see. But it doesn't make any sense. Then the scratches are way too big. Huh? That's funky. How can we use this? So if we let's go back to making this our plasticky thing. There we go. Why is it now all weird? RTX rendering, everything's fine except that it's not fine. It should be fine. Definitely a new layer that's going to, or no, not a new layer actually, because we can just have it on our plastic. Yeah, we can just have it on our plastic layer, plastic material, but it's using a bump already, pretty small one, which means I probably can just add an attribute like add another bump, perhaps. Perhaps it's something that can be done. Just copy the normal map in and just slap it in. Paste. Okay, it doesn't do anything. It is here, I can see it here. Do you need to be more reflective to show it? What? Okay, and if we turn this off, oh, then we actually see the scratches. They are here indeed. Change bump amount like 0.6 to make the scratches not so deep. Well, I mean, here they are fine. The problem is that these scratches are a normal map, and I need like a mask almost for them, so I can't really use this then, which freaking sucks, because we were so close. Okay, let's delete that. Let's find another material that uses the scratchy scratches, or what am I? Let's just find here something that has a bump map that is kind of scratchy. Because all of those will have normal maps, and I can't use a normal map for this. Okay, all. Polystyrene, maybe. Granule concrete, maybe. Concrete wall, definitely. Palm tree bark. Too gritty. Polystyrene. Irregularities on a surface with this. Sure. Let's get this. So 2K texture. Only the. What am I looking at right now? What is this? Displacement. So just get a displacement map in here. Choose zip contents. I only want the displacement JPEG. There we go. Download. Give it to me. Then to desktop. Textures. Okay. Like that. Okay, and this one is gonna be not scratches, but like mess. It's gonna be a mess on the surface. Ugh. We'll need to take a gander at that. That doesn't seem like it's doing what I want it to do, but that's later. For now, the scratches are more important. So let's slap on a new, actually let's change the glossiness to like 1, turn this off so that it's all super shiny. Create a new layer, not layer. Oh. Oh, cool, you can add like a diffuse coat and a reflective coat. Yeah, great. Should have searched for this last stream. Translucency, bump map. We add the bump map. The bump map has a texture that is called mess. That texture, yeah, it's here, it's doing its thing. I want it inverted, probably. No, that bumps it up. No, so I don't want it inverted. That's all good. Then the amount is like 2 mil, so it's a pretty strong texture, and also it's triplanar mapped to like 100 mil repetition. So is this irregular now? Are we irregular? Yeah, I think that's irregular. Okay, so we have that. Then the second bump map. The second bump map completely kills the first one. Do these need to be like on opposite ends or something like that? Oh, never mind. There's stuff there. Maybe it just needs to be much stronger. Like 10. Just push through. Doesn't seem like it even cares. Amount 0 and amount 10 produce exactly the same result. Is this a bug? It feels like a bug. So that's not good. This means that we need to... Okay, this goes away. We delete this layer and we need to figure out some other way. Was it the 0.55, right? Some other way. We do have the main layer here. We have the double grime, which by the way we need to still solve. This needs to be less of a... Oops. Less of a thing. That happens. Okay, so new layer on top of all of this. That's gonna be the scratches layer. What if we use the blend material as our... We use a spline curve for that, and in this inside of the spline curve we have the mess. We have the mess. Okay. Then let me just create a new material and call it like testing or something. Testing, and just make it again red. Okay, so it does that. So that means this needs to be inverted. Okay. And then with this, we need to bump this up, bump this down. To just get the only the stuff that we need. Okay, like that. Something like so. How does this tile? Oh, right. And we need to wrap this in triplanar mapping. With at the 100 mil mark. That's disgusting. Let's do 200 or even 300 mil. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, so we get that. We get the scratchy bits. Now what? Now we need this to have... Honestly, this looks okay as it is. But this needs to be like a splatter. True. CRTs did have the bump map fractal size 10. CRT monitors did have much rougher texture, and their plastic was a little bit more glossy, if I remember correctly, like 0.7, something closer to that. And then if I change testing to, or let's just create a new material. Splatter. This material will have like smoke map. That's gonna be just wrapped in, again, triplanar mapping, same procedure, but smoke map that has two colors. One color is, it's kind of a darkish brownish color. The other color is almost black, something like that. Should be fine. And then it's gonna have a bump that's gonna be a noise map. Just completely random, doesn't matter. And if I slap on splatter on this, the smoke needs to be, size needs to be like more like that. And then bump map, this needs to be like fractal, the size of 0.01, like that. Okay. And then slightly reflective. Ooh, the bump map is wrong. 0.1. Yeah, something like that. Not 1 though, but like 0.5. What else? That. And then for the main, instead of testing, we use the splatter. I guess since the overall roughness contributed to a less shiny appearance, scratch and smooth make the material more glossy. Is that true? Probably. We can try. Why not try? Just try. Lol. Metal scratched. What kind of texture is this? I think we can use this. So let's copy the whole thing, go to our plastic, and for the reflection glossiness, let's slap on our texture here and then just play around with its values. Oh, it needs to be... Does it need to be inverted? Now I don't know. Probably does. We can check. So now under color manipulation, if I invert this, and then we need to go in here, 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 like that. Needs to be brighter. Okay. Okay. Oh. Some bits. Only some bits. Get brighter. All right. Just a little bit scratched up. Whew. Okay, now screen the dust. We need one more layer here. Above the splatter, above everything, there is gonna be dust. I'll just use screen dust for it. And I'll just apply the same exact texture what I had here. Copy, paste. What lighting setting do I have now? It's It's just these V-Ray lights. But I should get rid of them though. Because now we're going to start working with... actually, I'm tired of that particular HDRI that I had. I'm gonna look for a different one. So I'm actually going to get a different HDRI. I do like the reflections that we had there though. This one's kind of nice. Let's get this one in there. Import Studio 6. Studio 6. So just get a dome light in there. Cancel that. Studio 6. Copy in the lights menu. Paste as copy. Voila. Then for the environment, nope, no environment. What's up with the backdrop? Oh, that's my HDRI. Gotcha. I don't really want to see it, so I'm just gonna go for dome light and I'll just turn it off. Make it invisible, I mean, so that it's not in the way. Then do we still do... okay, do we do a light room or a dark room? No, I think our aesthetic for this stream, for these streams, are the dark room, like making it dark, so we stick to it. I'm not sure if I like the purple. I like the previous HDRI more, so I'm gonna use that. Render output, no. Camera, no. Animation, environment, where is it? Textures. Studio 7, copy and just paste it. Yeah, that's better. So now it's a dome light. Okay. I should probably start adding stuff to different layers, layers. So let me just make a new layer and call it light gray plastic, or plastic LG light gray. And then I will just choose right now all of the elements and apply my newly built texture onto all of the elements which I want to be light gray, and place them all then into the same layer. So naturally this, okay, that works, that works. This clamp is not gonna be light gray. Is there any light settings that are best for material creation? Not really, no. Just a second. Where the hell is my glass? Did I mess it up? Did I? I think I had glass in here. Blurry glass? No? Yes? Maybe? Okay, what kind of material do you have? Oh, screen glass number 1. This one. Apply. Yeah, that's the one. So let me just say glass blurry. Yep. This little doohickey, I really want to have this actually separate. So I think I will need to, let's just make a quick little model here. Like a quick little 2mm fillet. And then another quick little 1mm fillet for all of the face edges here. And then just apply like a whatever steel blurry. Apply metal to this. While this one stays as plastic. There we go. And these are metal. And that's not bad. So we have a few plastic bits. Then these guys, well, not that. These guys, I kind of want them to be light gray. Oops. Not sure about the spheres. The spheres should be probably shiny, shiny boys. This as well. These. Okay, so that's a tricky area to work with. So this is most likely metal. These two are plastic. And that is metal. But you can't really see it. Well, you can in between the ridges there. It's very hard to see it. Okay. Then these are gonna be like dark boys. By dark I mean plastic dark gray. Like that. Including this one. That means that this becomes light gray. Both of these need to be metal. And both of these, or rather this needs to be dark gray, not light gray. Okay, then this and that are metal as well. And I think we are... Oh. Right. So these bad boys are, as per usual, blue. And zipper stoppers are... dark gray. Yeah. The wires we'll work on later, so we don't care about the wires just now. Hello. Those two. Metal. Okay. Now the small doohickeys start popping up, which will... Oh, forgot to model that. That's fine. For now, we ignore it. This is gonna be just an emissive. Light gray. Metal. What about these? Somehow I feel like these should be like maybe black. Yeah. And then wire is blue. Hell yeah. Then this whole part is actually a group that we'll need to deal with. And is this is also a group, but oh, we can work on this. Light. Wait, did I? Yeah, you need to be main. Was it black? I think it was black, right? Okay. Now here, these two, as well as this one, of course. So this one can be all metal, the sphere as well. Then the disc is light gray. Then the holder can also be light gray, and it's holding the metal rail. And these guys are also light gray, but the pistons here are metal. Like that. Then here, feels like this whole thing should be metal, including those two. Perfect. Honestly, wouldn't make sense to not have this in metal as well. So we just have it. We just have it like that. Are we missing anything about this? No. Now we can jump over to this bad boy. Are you grouped? Oh, you're grouped. Okay. Should you be grouped? No, you shouldn't. Ungroup. Ungroup. Okay. So there's like 2 clamps here that can be different color, and I'm gonna definitely use that to my advantage. So these are gonna be like dark gray here. Then this and this, as well as this and this, are both just light gray materials. Or should I just make them out of metal for now? Let's see. No, since I still haven't done the fillets for them, they don't look that great when they're made out of metal, so let's go back to this. But these though, these were done. So you can be metal. Or rather, the knobs can be just black, while this is indeed steel. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Knobs, black, steel. Okay, and about this, honestly all of this just screams metal, so I'm just gonna let it be. Let it be, let it be. Textured. I think it's time to render out the final image and, well, for today, and then call it a day. Before I do that though, plastic LG main, select objects, change object layer, plastic DG. What? Oh, hiragana. Dark gray. Change object layers. Hide. Plastic blue. Change metal. change. Wait, plastic black. Change. Then let's see all of these. Okay, so these are the ones that have nothing associated with them, so these will need to be for now black. Then this is definitely metal. This is the screen, and this is the screen as well. These are the back plates that are gonna be metal for now. And the wires that I don't care about. Okay. Save this and let's make a render. What kind of composition do we want? Maybe 2 of them. So let me just points. Oh, right. And this doesn't really belong to anything. This polysurface though belongs. Need to render to see where. It's black. No, it's metal. Change. There we go. Okay, so now for the rendering. Stop that. Stop. For the rendering, I kinda need to just make a copy of this. Let's make a copy of this, like call this current, and then make a new layer, rendering, bam, change, everything gets hidden. Like that. And then let's do a mirror. Let's tilt this just slightly towards the camera, and this one also, and this one can you swivel? Oops. So I need all of these group like that. Move. Oops. It's gonna be tricky. Come on. Sit. There we go. Okay. So it's looking down. This one is just looking. Then I need this to be hidden for a bit. Is there? Yeah, there is a point. Perfect. I will need that point. Group. Rotate. This arm needs to go up. Like that. And this arm come on. Yeah, group needs to rotate a bit. And then let's think. Composition is hard, okay? Give me a second. I need to figure out. Show. Move in. Move in. Okay, that's good. That's gonna be good. Then this. So this needs to rotate a bit. Okay. Just like that. And I need you to also rotate just a bit up. Perfect. Now kiss. Oh. Okay, now wire time. So let's just make don't remember. No, this needs to be curved, right? How long will I before I start making the animations? Oh man. 2 months? If I had to guess. Something around that. Like that. I think that's gonna look neat. Then this. and it just follows along. Just drop it a bit. Okay. Then like that. And actually I can let them fall down, that's fine. It's not like it's against the rules or anything. Okay, so we have that. Go move this up. Actually, maybe not move this up. Maybe these arms that we have here, maybe they're holding on to not rotate, group. So just rotate outside, 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 like that, and then rotate again. Something like that. I need to see this though. Okay, so it needs to rotate a bit. Like that. Okay. Then this one just like that. Okay. And then a few more curves coming from somewhere here. From where though? Maybe from here. No. From here. Come on. Like want a midpoint or something. Perfect. Okay, that's good. One more. That's good. Okay. Mirror. Or let's not be lazy. Let's just make it real quick. Okay. Is that good? It's probably good. These, all of these, all of these. I think that's all of them. Restart, run. That's good. That's fine. Intersections are okay. Do I like this? Yeah, I kind of like this. With that being said, I kind of wish we had more resolution here. Let's do 100. Perhaps we could then grab the discontinuities or NURBS curve control points. So these are all polylines, right? So I can indeed use the discontinuities of them and just create a NURBS curve. I think that would make it better. The hell are you doing? Fall. Keep falling. And then plop on the ground. Why are they intersecting? This one is not. That one's fine. This one is intersecting. Well, whatever. Let's just insert. That was a delete button. Insert. Yep. Delete, 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 delete. Piping. Let's pipe all of the thick boys. We need to do them one by one. Okay. Was it 2 mil? I think it was 3 that we used, right? Yeah, like 3 millimeter. Yep. And then one of these is gonna also be a 3 mil. Do I want this to be 3 mil? I think that's gonna be the blue one. So pipe again. Oh, I can do multiple. Nice. That. 2 mil. Okay. That's done. Then that are blue, da, and that are black. Render time. Yes. Yes, sure. Backdrop. Where is it? Shiny black plastic. That actually needs to have full-on reflection. Why? Is it because it's reflecting the environment? Yeah, I guess it is because of that. So let's find like a sweet spot for it. And then let's find like a nice composition for these two. fog needs to happen. And then light needs to happen. Then where's my cell light? Hello, light? No objects? Is it under current? The light? Is it locked? Unlock? It's the light? Okay, it was. And it was there. So please be in rendering. Let's just find like a nice angle for this. Oh, that's cute. That's a little bit more of my jam. Okay, that's good. It's a little bit too intense. So let's try 1.5. What about 1? 1 is too dark. 1.5 is too bright. 1.2. That seems okay. All right. So let's have it as 1.2. Then let's change the proportion. Not bad. I think we stick to this, because this is not too bad. I'll just play around with the light just a tiny bit more. So technically we can hit this with the back now. That's bad. We can also do this. That's pretty cool. Like a softer version of that. Okay. And what if we make a rectangular light? Right there. No, never mind, right there. Just blasting. Is this something? Invisible. Like hit it with a 2, strength 2. And just give me the like a pretty strong directionality. Not that strong. Something like that, and don't affect diffuse. Okay, so this is without, with. Not sure, because it messes with their screens. But perhaps we can do something like this. Or this. Still reflects there. Can it not appear in the specular? No, but it still appears in reflections. Oh my god. Really want this to happen though. Okay, what if we have it blasting like so? That's not bad. Okay, this is with, this is without, with, without. Yeah, objectively this is better. Okay, so we have this going. Finally. Now I can press that sweet render button and end this stream. So let's make this quality high. Yeah, everything is here is correct. Let's just render. Anyone still watching? Oh, wrong screen. Any lurkers in chat? So I'm not alone, huh? Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. That I'm not a weirdo who just talks to himself. Okay, okay. So remember the scratches? Works. Catches the light just like we wanted. Okay. Learning. Not sure if you can learn many things from this particular stream. It's mostly just me banging my head against the wall while trying to design something. Okay. Berlin Station. You're a newcomer. Welcome. All right, so this is gonna be, oh, it's still rendering. I thought it was done. Actually, let's play around with lens effects. Okay, not much to play around with. We just enable them and it immediately looks okay. So I'm happy. How can I improve my design skills as a computational designer? Don't design with, okay, let's think. So computation as a design method is a tool, right? So there's two parts to the answer. First part is you need to know the tool well enough so that it doesn't restrict you, right? So that whatever you have in your mind that you want to make or you want to do is, you know, enough about, you know, whatever, Grasshopper, Houdini, doesn't matter. Just C# scripting, Python scripting, whatever tool you choose, but you know that tool well enough and are able to use that tool well enough so that you can design anything that pops into your head. Which brings us to part number 2. How do you make good things pop in your head, like good designs? And that comes from practice with traditional design techniques, right? And also by kind of mimicking and watching, you know, masters do it, like someone that you really respect as a designer. That's another way. But you need to, you know, learn composition principles, learn ergonomic principles, learn color theory, and so on. That's the theory behind it that you need to know. And also you need to just be able to use the tools, right? So there's like a computational design aspect to it and a traditional design aspect to it. Those need to come hand in hand. I always kind of talk with students who want to be a computational designer, but they are unable to design without Grasshopper. You know, they are unable to do a proper design without Grasshopper, or Houdini or whatever. And to that I say, then you're not a designer really, or you're not aiming to be a designer. You're aiming to be a programmer that just so happens to program in a design-oriented software. Draw. Hand drawing is helpful. Don't know if that helps out at all. And this is something that you need to be very kind of true to yourself with, about rather. Do you want to be a computational designer, or do you want to be a programmer, right? Or a tool maker, right? Because like if your aim is to make Grasshopper plugins or Grasshopper tools for someone else to use them for their design, then you are most likely a tool maker, which is also pretty cool. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that, but you need to know what you're aiming for, what your aim is. Are you a tool maker, Jay? So then if you're a if you are a tool maker, then just be one. I mean, then don't question how do you become a better designer, but question how do you become a better tool maker. But isn't programming also a form of creation / design without necessarily having to do with tool creation? To an extent, yes. Okay, so how do we kind of talk about this so that we meet at the same plane? Kinda want these guys. Give me a second. I'll answer once I start the render. Yeah, maybe that's actually fine. Yeah, let's just center that bitch. Let's just have it centered. That. Stop. That. Okay. And let's just hit it with a final render. Okay, so where was I? Isn't programming also a form of creation design without necessarily having to do with tool creation? Yes, it is. You can be like a design, like it's how wide of a, how broad of a definition do you want to use of a designer? That the way I talk about designing is, you know, just straight up making things, right? Designing objects, object design, or environmental design, or architectural design. When you're a program, of course, I mean, That's what I was saying at the start. I mean, you are using computational design as a tool. You know, you're using Grasshopper as yet another pen to draw out a building. And that is absolutely fine. But you need to, at that point, you know, if you're, let's say, as an architect, right? If you're using Grasshopper to design a building, first of all, the first step is to be able to design a building without Grasshopper. To know what's wrong and what's right and what you need to aim for when designing a building with Grasshopper. Right? Or when using Grasshopper for design. That was what I was aiming for. And more often than not, I get students who don't care about designing a building with Grasshopper. All they care about is making the script that someone else will be able to use to design a building. So I think we're talking about the same thing. It's just how broad of a spectrum do you need? I mean, is tool creation not tool design? You know, or are you not designing a building through designing a tool and kind of anchoring in a certain functionality within the tool, which, you know, will have its own kind of design flavor associated with it? Kinda, but I like to, when I talk about these things, I like to be pretty sharp about let's say the threshold as to what I call design for me is pretty low, or pretty high, pretty low. I really like to code and scripting in Grasshopper and C# processing Arduino and all, but I also want to learn how to create good design. Actually, I'm from architectural background, so I like to design stuff also, but I'm a little weak in designing. Don't ask, I mean, first of all, don't ask me about this, because I am bad at design. I'm okay with architectural design. That part is, I think I'm average with that. But when it comes down to any other design, I consider myself to be bad. So any suggestions on that front, I can't give you any suggestions. I can give you suggestions as to how to improve and how to, you know, try improving. And this is literally me, what I'm doing right now on the screen, right? While live streaming and so on, is me trying to improve with, well, in this case, 3D modeling, but in all honesty, how to improve my decision making when designing things, right? So I'm using this as an opportunity for that. So you can do the same thing. Using a tool for the tool's sake is a pointless endeavor, be it Houdini, Grasshopper, scraping, unless for learning. True, but that usually never happens. Usually it's wrapped in this tool will be, you know, later used for some sort of a design to you know, the actual product design or whatever to be made. At least that's usually what happens. But yeah, I get what you mean. I also think that tools need to have like a reason behind them, and with Grasshopper there's a little bit too many of them. I'd say, because these days, I mean, guys make a Grasshopper script to extrude a thing, right? Just type in extrude and it's gonna work. It's fine. Anyway, I don't like the composition of this one. I'll kill it. I'll try to get a better one. I'll try to get a better one. Can we just kinda casually take these? Well, not these. Take these and this. And can I just move? Okay. Now this is better. Now just to make some final adjustments. Do I need... Why is this shit so bright? Okay, I don't need the reflection here. I need the light. Yeah, okay, I think this will do. Yeah, I think this will be a pretty cool romance between the two robots. I think you're a pretty good designer. I'm very happy to read that. I don't know. I think I have so much such a long way to go before I can be a good designer. I can call myself a good designer. And it kind of makes sense because, you know, I've been studying architecture for 6 years and then practicing architecture for the next like 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever it is, 10 years maybe. So you would expect that, you know, in that time frame, I would have learned a thing or two about architectural design, hopefully, right? But with object design, you know, every other design aspect, I never had an education about it. I mean, except, you know, color theory, composition, and so on, but that's not necessarily straight up design. It's more about how do you present your design and, you know, what kind of principles do you use for your design. Which I guess now when I say it is in portion, you know, the design like skill set itself. I don't know. Also, it would be kind of funky for me to just go around saying, yeah, I'm great. Look at me, I'm amazing. No, I would need to immediately move to California, live there. You know, be the main guy in my own story, in my own eyes, the main character of the city. And Sarah, how do you improve architectural design? You draw, you make buildings, and you make a lot of them, and you get either clients or colleagues who blast you, completely destroy you if you make mistakes, or if the design is just boring, right? So you need like support system, so to say. Right? You need either a client who's just going to stick it to you if you suck, or you need colleagues that are going to stick it to you if you suck. At least for me. And then, you know, the next building that you draw is gonna suck 1% less, and then 2% less, and so on, right? So draw 100 buildings and maybe they won't stop, you know, they will stop sucking. Any example of people you consider as good designers? Architectural designers or in general? If architectural designers, then I would say Zaha Hadid. I mean, it's a boring answer, but it's true. I think she was amazing, great. Mad Architects guy Ma Yasong is really good. Wang Shu has really nice ideas and works really well with materiality of things. So he kind of pairs materials really well, and just in general is great. Go Hasagawa, Toyo Ito, like the Japanese are doing really great stuff with architecture. You made picture named Computer Love. Yes, I did. Love those CRT monitors. Who else? I mean, everyone likes Le Corbusier. I really don't like Le Corbusier. I think his designs were boring. And, I mean, they were necessary for the time. But in general, I dislike his works. Frank Lloyd Wright, the guy who did the running water building. Villa? Building? House. That's the only project of him that I like. Everything else is, again, meh. Mies van der Rohe, I think he's awesome. He did great. Impey, this is cool. As for just designers in general, I think like it depends on what we want to talk about. If it's example of people you consider good in competition as computational designers, Ma Yasong and his crew. So Mad Architects, MAD, mad as in angry, Mad Architects, and their whole group. Yeah, Louis Kahn, of course. Louis Kahn is amazing. Really strong designer. Tom Main is pretty good. Morphosis guy. Zaha Code, which is basically like a smaller part of Zaha Hadid Architects, is called Zaha Code. They come up with kind of computational design ideas. This picture needs background. No, it doesn't. Then what else? Zarki. Wait, I need to Google that. Yeah, this guy is pretty good at computational design, I think. Like he does quite aesthetic things. So all like now he's working on succulents and trying to generate succulent plants with code. I think Houdini, right? No, Yeah, Houdini, never mind. So this, besides that, I mean, Nico had a quick nap, came back, nice. Now we're finishing up here. We're finishing up. I need to I need to eat. Haven't eaten since morning. Sunday is a day when one needs to eat at least 2 times. Important, so that I don't die. And I think this is almost finished. The hell is that reflection? What about Gary? I think Simpsons had it right. Honestly. I think Simpsons had it right. I'm trying to understand the design of the bodies. Have you tried to be in the same style as the monitors? No, not at all. I haven't. I just the design of the bodies is whatever comes to mind, I model it. There's no overarching idea about the bodies. It's going to be kind of a lightweight skeleton, and then heavy arms, heavy legs. I need to come to California to be an asshole designer. No, I said that. Well, yes, kinda, but I didn't mean that. I meant that in California, and this is what I heard, right? This is not me saying it, but in California, everyone is the main protagonist, right? Like everyone is the main character in a video game. So if I were the best in my eyes, I would fit in quite well. You know, very unique. I heard now Austin is becoming the next LA as well. So perhaps Austin, they don't have taxes there. Well, they don't have the state tax at least. Made the decision to become a computational designer, not a programmer. Good. Start modeling. don't do computational design, then start modeling. If you're good at, like, imagine multiple graphs, multiple kind of skills, like your drawing skill, your color work, you know, how well do you work with colors, your form work, how well do you understand three-dimensional form and are able to work it, your programming skill and your computational design skill, and so on. So imagine those as kind of percentage graphs or whatever, and the one that you lack the most, that you think you might need, work on that, and once it catches up to the rest, then you know, then choose whichever you another one that you want to work on. That's how you rise the, you know, how you become more of a generalist and less of a specialist. But I think everyone needs to be at least a little bit of a generalist to be a better specialist. Do you consider yourself a computational designer? No, not at all. I consider myself a designer who is able to use computational design tools when there's a need, but I never think about a solution through the prism of which computational design tool I should use. I always think about a solution very abstractly, and then if a computational design tool kind of fits that abstract answer to the problem, then I will use the computational design tool, you know. But if the answer to the problem is just model it, then I just model it. I'm currently in Europe, in Sweden. Japan is still closed until October 11th, I think. Okay, we are finally done. Save that bad boy. R4 vertical. Save. Close. Save the file. And we will be on our way to eat. I've been in 2 Gary's buildings, Louis Vuitton in Paris and Pop Culture Museum in Seattle, and they are impressive spaces, great buildings, really. Sure, I mean, yeah. If he was an architect who did shitty buildings, then I don't think he would be famous. Right? So naturally, I mean, I would expect that Gary's buildings have really nice space, but do I like that the whole kind of gesture and the designing through gesture to that extent? I mean, I like gesture for sure, but to that extent, I think it's a little bit over the top. With that being said, we need over-the-top buildings. That is very necessary for the overall good of people, of humanity, I guess. We need some extravagant shit in our lives. Okay, I'm done. I want to eat. I'm off. We will. Yeah, I mean, One Piece for the win. I'm a big fan. I've been ever since, I don't know, like high school, I guess. Bye. Stop talking to me. Talk with me next time I stream, which is gonna be tomorrow probably. Most likely. We'll see each other tomorrow. Cheers.